9. Okay. And the chat. And unmute, but I'm already unmuted. Marceline says, so subs will get tarot readings, right? Or since got meds still kind of late, still not doing that? Regardless, our sub renews on December 5th. We'll gladly observe other readings. Cat ears. Yeah, I couldn't figure out how to switch to the witch hat I was going to, but then I accidentally deleted the scene, and then I got too scared to fix it. So, we're doing cat ears. But hi, my name is Honey. It didn't pop up. It didn't pop up. Someone's just like, click on it, it'll pop up. There we go. I found this free tarot app, and it does use the Rider-Waite, which is really nice. Probably not. I haven't streamed in a long time. I usually don't have anything I particularly want to play, but I've been asking if I could do this for a while, and then everybody always forgets, and I don't come close enough to the front often enough to be like, please, please, please. But past couple of months, that's kind of like been where I've been at. I'm like, let me do it. So your name is Marceline. That's a cute name. So if you would like a free tarot reading, sure. We're doing 3-draw. We're doing past, present, and future readings because that's what this thing's set up for. This does have the reverse cards in it. There's no way to change that. But in general, if you feel like you don't want to hear the reverse readings, even though they can actually have a positive impact, some people are very anxious about that, and I totally understand. I don't watch Adventure Time, sorry. We didn't have cable back then. Yes, tarot. So if you would like Void Eternal, Kat says that the first 10 readings are free because somebody made the donation. So that's what he decided, or someone decided that we should do. Is it on Netflix? Because maybe we could watch it. Sure. So this is just a past, present, future reading. And are you superstitious about reverse cards? Because we can also avoid those if you like. Oh, we don't have HBO, but that's okay. Perhaps we'll catch it one day. Apparently, it's on someone's list of things we need to watch at some point. Oh, Yarhar, that's true. Well, as is everything. Yes, exactly. Well, William is very big on... Oh, that made it too big. Okay, I will not make it too big. I need it big for me, though, so... I need it big. Our eyes are not perfect, alright? Someone's like, just fix it. Okay, we'll do it this way. Why is this in German? I'm gonna skip this song because it's gonna trigger Nyx. Not in a like super negative way, just she took German in university. So she understands it best, so our brain is just like, I will acquiesce to what you are putting out. I had this all set up and then I didn't realize this would happen. I'm so sorry. There we go. Reverse just means when you generally when you shuffle a tarot deck, you can shuffle it one of two ways. You do that folding shuffle, which kind of bends the cards a bit, but that allows the cards to end up upside down. Or you can rifle shuffle it, which just means that you shuffle and make sure that their orientation is always upright. Unless one gets stirred in all the wrong way. But generally speaking, some people feel like reverse tarot readings make things more negative. And generally speaking, I would say what it does is it weakens the card. That not in a negative way, like it if there's, say, the Tower reverse, the Tower itself is a very forthright card. It says that there's big change coming. It's coming really soon, and it's kind of unstoppable. But the Tower reversed means something's coming, but it isn't necessarily devastating or life-changing. And that can be a very positive thing for some people. But some people are like, no, if a change is coming, it's going to be devastating, and I don't like that it's upside down. It's okay. Don't worry, we don't expect everybody to know who we are either. Which is why we use this, because, like, I mean, our cousin can't tell us apart. Sometimes he goes, wait a second, is that a different you? And it's like, it's always different. Okay. So it's like, make sure you monitor your audio mixer to make sure we're not talking too loud. Okay. Because they always make me turn up my voice, and they're like, you're talking pretty loud now. I'm like, oh, okay, well. So, we're going to do this. So, we just hit the button, and it flips over, but I'm going to do my own reading based on my own knowledge. And I do have the reference I tend to use for myself here. I'm not going to use their result because I don't know what it's like. I don't know who wrote it, but I trust the lady who wrote the app we use on our phone. I'd use the app on our phone, except for the fact that, like, yeah, I couldn't figure out how to make it work. Someone said something about BlueStacks, but that got very complicated inside, and I was just like, you know what, I'll just do it this way. Ooh, so for Princess Bubblegum, your past is the 5 of Staves, upright. So the 5 of Staves usually means kind of a sham fight. So there's some fakeness to this conflict. Either that it's all in good fun, or that some serious things are perhaps being said but not meant. So it can slide in either direction. So something in your past, you had friends or people who you were very close to who either like to banter with each other or be in conflict, but in a sort of humorous way. There's a joke in the tarot community that this is just 5 people desperately trying to put a tent together. So there is some elements of like trying to make something out of nothing, and that's also sort of folds into the idea. So something in your past, you were friends you had, or in the community that you're in now, say in Headspace, where there seems to always be a lot of conflict or a lot of people who are always yelling. But that doesn't necessarily mean something negative, just that there's this truth that there's been humor and nonsense in your life in the past. And when we're moving away from that, right, so we're moving into the present, we've got the 3 of Staves reversed, which I am going to look up, but as I recall, that is, generally speaking, okay. So, generally speaking, this is a card about looking toward the future, but specifically about traveling. That doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to travel, say, in real life, especially if you're someone like us who doesn't ever leave the house, but it may be moving into a new phase of your life, a new journey in your life, something that you're looking forward to. But when it shows up reverse, it means that you're kind of receiving a not yet signal from the universe. There's more something that needs to happen first. So you may be looking forward to a big project, or you may be looking forward to a new job that your system's going to be going into. You know, you're looking to get out of a place. That's always a positive. So you're looking forward to it, but you need, oh, that's so awesome and very positive. But there's some planning that needs to happen. So generally speaking, when it shows up right side up, it's you're moving forward. sort of with a authority, because you're looking out into the distance, like the gentleman. He's looking out into the distance going, I'm going somewhere. But when it's upside down, it means there's still some planning or organization that needs to happen first. Hello, Potato. And also, hi, Juniper. Junipers. Our apologies. My apologies. I'm getting corrected here to make sure I'm addressing everybody appropriately. So, and that isn't necessarily negative, it's just a fact. It's just some more stuff needs to happen, but it's still going to happen. There is no negative looking into where you're going to. Just, it's not yet, and that's okay. Hello, Clover. I do stream from occasion, but usually only when we're kind of in a very chill mood. Or we have a new game to play that's like very cozy. So that's why we're doing the cozy subathon. So then we have the 5 of cards reversed. Or sorry, 5 of cups reversed. As your future. Now usually the 5 of cups right side up is not necessarily a miserable card, but he is kind of, traditionally when it's right side up, he's looking at those 3 cups that are fallen over, and he's ignoring the 2 cups that are behind him. So this is an interesting card to get for your future card, because it means you're moving toward you, and of course future cards can always be avoided. But it means you're sort of moving towards a situation where you're going to be very strongly tempted to look at the negative things in life and ignore the positive things. It doesn't necessarily mean the positive things are behind you or that you should, not move or anything like that. What it does mean is you need to sort of make sure you're not forgetting what is good in the future. There's going to be a very large temptation to just focus on what's going wrong. And especially if you need to do that extra planning before you move forward with your stuff, it can look like it's insurmountable. But always remember that right behind you, there's something good there. And it's supporting you. It's right there. So don't be too tempted to just look at the cups that fell over. Oh, that's a very cute emote. And it also can be one of those things where when it's reversed, it also means that there's been lessons learned. So usually when this is in the present or in the past, it can indicate moving on. But that can actually tie into your present card. Present card is about moving forward. In the future, the negativity that you're moving away from right now to be with someone or even just to get away from someone, you will look back on that as sort of a lesson learned. So you'll be able to recognize better when something bad is happening. So in this case, it's one of those things where the high drama of it being right side up is kind of nullified. It has to do also with you feeling more assured that what was bad and right in front of you isn't what matters. You've kind of embraced. So in the future, you're definitely going to embrace the concept of knowing what's behind you, knowing what's supporting you, and embracing that instead of always looking at the negative. Exactly. It may be about getting away from your bio family if they are not being supportive of you, or to be honest, like in our case, that they're the reason why you exist in the first place. So it can be about recognizing, especially in the future, having learned that lesson of not always dwelling in that space, that negative space, and being able to go, that's the past, and this is the future, and it's okay. We can move forward now, sort of thing. Yeah, they're dillweeds. That's a big move. It's not Frozen. No, it's an app. So there you go. Hopefully that makes you feel better. And one of the things that I should say about tarot is that I feel like it's about, especially when we use it for myself, is it's about self-exploration. it has many, 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 many meanings for a reason. The things that resonate with you, that feel right for you, that's what the cards are saying. If it's like, well, you seem a little off base, of course I will. Because it is fairly general concepts. But the idea is that it can be therapeutic in so much as when you find something that resonates with you, you can be like, that's a good thing. It's okay. William just said that one of the people he used to play with in World of Warcraft was named Dillweed, so he thought that was kind of funny. That got auto-modded. That's okay. It just means every variation of dillweeds just needs to get through the filter eventually. We're not too upset about the concept of dillweed. I mean, it tastes great on salmon, so how bad could it be? I'm sorry. I know you're just trying to use a polite word. Oh my god, that one hadn't gone through either. So there you go, Princess Bubblegum. I hope that gives you some encouragement and makes you feel good. So that's sort of what we think for a tarot reading is good. If anyone else would like one, let me know. And if you're a system, let me know who's fronting so that we can address you properly. I'm using the royal we because I feel like it. If not, we'll start our first game. No, Princess Bubblegum is the one who was fronting in the Void Eternal system. They have many fictives. We have fictives too, and fictives are just your brain deciding to add in somebody who they relate to. Some people have a very unfortunate situation where when they are struggling some people have the very unfortunate situation where no matter what media they watch, they absolutely end up with extra people. Like it doesn't even really matter the media, it just happens that their brain just goes, ooh, there's a person. Now they're part of this system. Yeah. I actually had a friend on Twitter long ago who they had stopped watching cartoons and anime because every time they would, they'd end up with more and more and more and more people, and it was so overwhelming and on a certain level very embarrassing because people are so especially on Twitter, people are so prone to saying anyone with a fictive is faking it. And it's like, fictives are so common in our community, how can you even say that? And factives are just as bad too, especially when those factives are of, say, a YouTuber or somebody famous. Because people are so prone to be like, oh, well, you're just, that's proof you're faking. And it's like, no. Your brain just relates to something, and because it knows the trick of making an extra person, it just makes an extra person, and that's kind of how it can be. You can send it to me, and then I'll post it. I don't know any specific commands to make it okay to post links, and Kat says something about we've banned links almost entirely, so it's impossible for someone to even grant permission to do that. Like a mod can't do it either, so unfortunately you can just message me on this on Twitch. Sorry, I'm dissociating a little bit. Twitch DMs. That'll be the easiest for me to copy and paste. I presume that you're just going to link a factive thing from one of the Wikipedias. Or a fictive one. And it's part of the reason why I stopped hanging out on Twitter so much was just the fake claiming and people saying that something or other. Oh, that's an awesome term. And it's straightforward too. Did you? That's so cool. So interjects are headmates that have a source. Fictives are those with a fictional source, and factives are people with a non-fictional source. And it's one of those things where, for instance, one of the people in our system who we wonder, are they a fictive, or was their origin more along the lines of they existed, they came into being, and then they would always just play themselves in various roleplay games. Which seems to be more of the case. You coined it yesterday. That's amazing. And it's already on Pluralpedia. That's so cool. So yes, if anybody else is interested in getting a tarot reading, let me know. If not, I'll find something to play. That's funny. Sorry, I shouldn't be offered resources to read. I will just read it. It seems like no one else wants a reading right now, but they're always open. Someone says I should put that on the thing. This one. There we go. Oh, you'll take one? Okay, Clover. Forgive me for not knowing whether or not this is true, but if you're part of a system and you would like me to address you as a specific headmate, let me know. And we will draw some cards for you. Here we go. Ooh. that is the Eight of Swords reversed in your past. So generally speaking, when the Eight of Swords is upright, it's one of those things where this is in your past, you're kind of like stuck in a sort of rigidity. You're not really thinking for yourself. You're not questioning your thought processes or what's holding you back. So basically, you're just a sword in a line of swords, not doing anything, potentially being negative, or just not thinking too much at all. And generally speaking, when it's reversed, you've actually started moving past that state. So in the past, you finally woke up from having extremely rigid thinking, whether that was black and white thinking or incredibly negative or toxic thinking. But something in your life in the past triggered a response where you realized that the way you were thinking about things was wrong and either unhealthy or just harmful to others or yourself even. So this all happened before. This is your past card. So generally speaking, when something like that's happened in the past, it means you're generally in a better place right now. And when we're talking about a better place, well, getting an ace, especially the Ace of Swords in your present, means that, reflecting on that moment in the past where you kind of had that breakthrough, one way or another, has made you more flexible, but also more able to do something right now. So right now, you are in the process of getting through something. That's what a sword does, after all. It does the stabby stab, but when we're talking about social situations or financial situations or family situations, you have now moved past whatever clouded your thinking before, and you're now able to make decisions. And right now you're even making one. But this isn't just necessarily like the behavior singular, but this is the behavior always. You now have this capacity, and you are doing things. And because you have the capacity to strike true, so to speak, you're now feeling more fulfilled. And there's truths that you're uncovering, either about yourself or other people, where your ability to assess and move forward is guiding you into new data. So like the swords is both about your behavior, but also your ability to understand a situation. If you're thinking about a soldier on a battlefield, especially if you're the main character, like the Ace of Swords is, you are now in a situation where you are seeing all around you, and you are seeing the truth of things. You're getting right to the point, after all. So that's a good place to be in your present. And we're going to take that and we're going to move into the Three of Coins, or the Three of Pentacles, reversed. Oh god, right. Sorry, there's a joke about this one in the tarot community too. So, your ability to move forward in situations doesn't necessarily make everybody happy. There's always gonna be naysayers. And in this case, your potential, like not just your behavior, but also your potential to do stuff, is gonna have some people up in arms. They're gonna have words to say. And that doesn't necessarily mean anything bad on you, because in this case, what we have here is an artisan who's trying to show these people the value of his worth. And they're like, I don't think so, sort of thing. We did get your message, Pegasus. We apologize for not responding to it because we were very tired last night. And I can't respond to it because I'm not the one who does art. But we will be sure to get into that with you. Our apologies. So in this case, well, you might not be moving into a future where, you know, big positive things are happening. In this case, you are the expert. You will still have the knowledge and the basis for your decisions and feel correct, and you will be correct for the most part, because you're in this case, we have an artisan who's informing, basically, customers, in this case, that his wares have value, and they're arguing with him about it. It isn't necessarily a bad thing, it just means that while your observations may be true, they may not necessarily be well received. So, in the future, if you kind of want to avoid this, you might want to either keep it to yourself, which, I mean, is positive, but you also may just want to recognize that when you come up against conflict, that if you are assured that you are in the right place and they are either sorely uninformed or lack perspective, because after all, the Ace of Swords is giving you perspective. It means you have perspective. That you don't take it too hard to heart and don't let that get to you. So sometimes the card in the future is like a, yeah, you're gonna do it sort of thing, but sometimes it's also a, this can happen, so make sure that you prepare your heart for that. So, yeah, there you go. There's B vitamins in this drink and it's making my cheeks flush. I'm like, why am I blushing? And Kat's like, you're drinking B vitamins. Apparently makes us blush. But I'll also take it as a compliment. But cheers, Clover. But also, yeah, just make sure you keep your chin up if you do receive people being dill weeds to you. Well, in the case of the Ace of Swords, because it is about perspective, and also action so long as you give it a direction, it may be that you need to provide your own forward movement. So generally speaking, when you've moved past your own clouded thinking, you've come and embraced this newfound perspective and the ability to see through shit, you can then take that and move yourself forward. Generally speaking, you're the one holding the sword, so your direction may have to come from you, and the exploration of that may be a matter of making sure that when you are receiving negative feedback from what you are doing, that you recognize you can push past that. Where you're at right now is a step before you do something. So you can pick your own direction in this case. Dream Machine, Racing Queen. Cat's singing. I'm sorry. Apparently he knows this song. It's a cute song. So yeah, generally speaking, if we're talking about an ace, it means self-direction. Hence why there's a hand coming right out of a cloud to grab that sword. It generally means that you have control. So if you are looking for direction, look inwards. Or look at whatever you've gotten new perspective on. Let's say you've figured out that your boss is incompetent. That may be a good push to either get yourself into a position where you can cover for him, or alternatively, you can get the heck out of that job so that you don't end up taking the fall for his nonsense. It's a big leap in my case, but like, that's the first thing that I thought of because it's happened to us before. And was our job eliminated? Yes. And did the business fall apart after we left? Why, yes, it did. But yeah, if anyone else is interested in a tarot reading, just let us know. If not, I will find one of our cozy games that we haven't played yet, and we'll play that. Cheers! Oh, that's such a cute emote. Aww. That's the pan flag, isn't it? I think that's the pan flag. And a half and half kitty. Apparently, if I press the 7 button enough, I can actually make one come up that has the pan flag. It's a Togepi? No. Oh, they're randomized. It's a Sylveon evolution with Smoochum, I guess. I can't find it. That's okay. I'll just stick it on. Oh, there it is. It's kind of tiny. Well, then we will plop this down here. And I'm going to turn on a little to the left, but if you would like to get a tarot reading, just let us know. Category. I'm gonna pause the music. We'll hit play. There it goes. So I've never played this game before. Oh, I guess it can be played with a controller. This controller is rumbling. Cat. Oh. Oh. I'd rather do this with the mouse, I think. I'm just gonna unplug this so it doesn't rumble. Squeaky toy. Sometimes they're all right, but in this case, pencil. Oh. There's little scratch marks above them that show what color they are. I think those are like makeup, like lip liners. It's a bit useless for seeing your bills, but it's pretty. I'm gonna say because there's a short pot and a big pot that they want everything in order from smallest to biggest. I'd rather they be in alphabetical order, but that's okay too. BS? Is the cat's name Fang? Based on how many there are. Ah! So there's 2 pink ones. And there's 3 an owl. I can't move. It's like these squiggles. Ah. And then they always receive a dot? Wouldn't it be this, though? Why on the 30th? Maybe it's got to do with the numbers? 3, 12, 21, and 30? Oh. So what if these go on anything that adds up to 4? Oh! Which means that this one would be anything that adds up to 5? Okay. And this would be anything that adds up to 6.
Oh no. Geeks, sluts, bloods, wastoids, dweebies, dickheads. They all adore him. They think he's a righteous dude.
Thank you so much, Draspy, for the raid. Welcome in. I gotta spell your name. $8.93. So this isn't the right answer. 6 is not the right answer. It's not Fridays. Maybe it's anything that looks like a 6? No. Maybe it's anything that doesn't already have a sticker that adds up to 6. Ah. 24. But welcome on in, Raiders. My name is Honey. I'm from the Denby system. We have DID in real life, and we use VTuber technology to help you tell us apart. Today we're doing a cozy subathon, playing cozy games, and we're doing tarot readings if anyone is interested. We had someone make a big donation, which meant that we gave away 10 free tarot readings. So if you're interested in one, we're just doing past, present, future. No complicated Celtic cross ones, because those take too long. So hopefully that appeals to some of you. And if you would like, just feel free to ask, because this game can play some pleasant music in the background while we do a tarot reading for you. So don't worry about asking. That's what I'm here for. Realize the music's a tiny bit loud. And you has one? Of course, Noelle. If you're part of a system and you'd prefer that I call you by a different name, just let me know. So this is the last one, so we'll draw a fresh one for you. Oh. You got the 10 of staves. So this is past and present and future. You've got lots of sticks going on here. So in terms of your past, you were very burdened. This is the oppression, working too hard. And generally speaking, when you receive a 10 of anything, it means it's kind of got its completeness done. So especially if it's in your past, having that, it's over and done with. You've dealt with that, and you are done with that. So generally speaking, you had to take on a lot of responsibilities or a lot of stressors, or you just constantly felt like everything was piling up on your shoulders. And fortunately, that's over and done with. You've dealt with that. That's done now, which is good. It's good. But what's also nice is you can move forward. And that's actually a big part of the present that you're in, which is the Eight of Staves. The Eight of Staves is things moving. Like, these are like if those are sticks that a guy has had to pick up because he has to carry home some firewood for his family sort of thing. In this case, these are arrows shooting through the air. These are sticks in motion. They are moving forward. So something's about to happen or something is currently happening. And it can be one of those things where you're like, I'm going to have to pick up those sticks when they land. And yeah, that's true. But you also have to recognize that those sticks being in the air, the things happening right now, whatever it is in your life that's moving forward, maybe it feels a bit too quickly, it isn't the same thing as having extreme burdens and responsibility. In this case, you need to go like an arrow, go straight forward and move forward with it. May not necessarily even be your job to clean up afterwards, because after all, that's something you had to do before. But it isn't what you're doing right now. What you're doing is moving forward. And that's a good thing. That's a big positive change in your life that may seem very stressful, but it's not the same thing as having heavy burdens. And then your other one, you got more sticks, extra sticks in your life. Where's the other stick boy? There they are. So this is a reversed reading. Oh shoot, I forgot to say. Well, I also say what's going on in the non-reversed reading. If you have a personal taboo about reversed readings, generally speaking, it just means that the card has a milder response or a completed response. So generally, if it's about betrayal, it may just be something happened in your past and you can now recognize betrayal or something. But in this particular case, you're making choices. And in this case, in the future, you may hit a point where, well, if we're going to take the sticks from one to the next, you had burdens, then you had things moving forward that are happening right now, and now you're kind of stuck. So in the future, something you maybe want to be aware of is if you do stop to pick up the pieces, it may put a big pause in your life. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. You may need to rest. You may need to wait it out in order to deal with the entire fallout of everything that's happening right now. So if you're moving, or you have a new job, or you've got a new friend, or a new relationship, generally speaking, when we're talking staves, it has to do more with things of the earth as opposed to flights of fancy or emotional sort of lovey-dovey type things. It usually has to do with the here and now. Not finances, but like possessions or family or things you normally like take on as part of a life. So even friends can be a whole thing here. So it may be that once all of the dust is settled, that you're either going to have a pause in your life, or alternatively you need to be aware that a pause is possible. And if you don't want to get stuck somewhere, standing between two sticks, both of which may not even be your responsibility to deal with, you may also want to let those sticks go. You may not be able to right away, because it may be just inevitable that you've got to stop and deal with whatever the fallout is. So if you're moving, or you've got friends who are suddenly they're moving and coming in and out of your life, it may be that you need to wait a bit, sort it out, and then move forward. Or it may be that you need to go, I recognize the temptation to just stand here not knowing what to do, not knowing if I should be picking a side, not knowing if I should be moving on, not knowing if I should be grabbing into all of these things that like everybody's trying to lay on me, but instead realizing that that's where you're at and then letting go. Because you have a potential in your future to take all of the good motion from your present and just stop. And because this is one of those cards where it's more of a resistance to move as opposed to a break time, you also have to be aware that any point where you hit where you're just like, I don't know what to do, I want to throw my hands up in the air and it's going to decide itself. Unfortunately, it probably won't. And you'll just continue to be in that kind of irritated, vaguely stressed out, not being able to make a choice decision. Now, generally speaking, when we're talking about two of staves or two of swords, because they both have a meaning of indecisiveness, staves is not dramatic. The most dramatic it gets is kind of 5, but that's a sham fight, or kind of 8, where everything's kind of just going forward. But, like, it's not dire. When we're talking about swords, things tend to be right now and real pointy. But when we're talking about staves, I mean, they flower a little bit. You can see they've got little leaves on them. So it isn't extreme. There's no big, bad things that are unavoidable and they're going to change your life forever. It's just gonna feel sticky and possibly uncomfortable. Sorry, I just realized I made a pun. But yeah, so one thing you should have to be aware of, especially with that lesson from your past, is that sometimes sticks get thrown through the air. Sometimes there's a lot of crap going on. But it's not always your responsibility to pick everything up. Sometimes you just gotta let it go. So there you go. Hopefully that's uplifting for you. If it doesn't seem to apply right now, that's okay. It may be in the future you'll be like, hey, here it is. Here's this weird situation between two friends where either I've got to reach out to them or they got to reach out to me, and I don't know whether I should or not. That's the indication you probably should, if you're really sure that it's gonna benefit you. Because generally speaking, when we're talking about staves, it is about what benefits you. Like, either in terms of food or shelter or family, and the reason why I say family as opposed to relationship, it's not about love in the romantic sense, but love as in the familial sense. So, creating a family, dealing with, say, your parents or your siblings, or found family if you are no contact. So, friendships and people who you trust with your life sort of thing, as opposed to trust with your finances or trust with your feelings. But yeah, hopefully that'll help you avoid feeling like everything's your responsibility. I hit a Danny DeVito of sticks. I got so many sticks right now. But there you are. I'm sad the music didn't continue, but at the very least, it was there in our hearts. But yeah, if anyone is interested in getting a tarot reading, past, present, and future, we've got 7 left. Yes, eat all this. I mean, this could just be Pocky. You were carrying the Pocky fell on the ground, you picked up a Pocky, and went, I don't know whether I should eat this or not. And honestly, I wouldn't know whether to eat it or not either. Hopefully the floor was clean, because Nyx would probably eat it.
I got this new anime plot. Basically, there's this high school girl, except she's got huge boobs. I mean some serious hunkers. A real setup of donkers. Packing some Doban hunkeros. Massive da hunka bankaloos. Big old Tanhangera cougars. What happens next? Transfer student shows up one day with even bigger Bankhanaga hoogs. Humongous hungalamga no no logangas.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Oh. These two seem to be the same size. Oh, maybe that's okay though. This game is called A Little to the Left. Okay, so that's not it. Since there's an uneven amount, what if... I feel like the pattern's gotta work. Oh, I guess not. No. Oh, you're right, it is. Thank you. That's interesting. So there's more than one solution. Here's Clover. Hi, Lindy. But what if I do it this way? Oh! There is a... There's a whatchamacallit. Yeah, this one doesn't want to stay unless I make the bottom of it flat. There's a poster that we have at our place where we actually tilt it just slightly because it has a horizon line in it and the horizon itself is kind of tilted and it just looks better being slightly askew as opposed to being straight up because the most of the poster is white except for the horizon, so you kind of lose the edges of the poster more than you do the green grass. So it's actually whenever we put it up, we always put it up tilted because it just looks better that way. More of a paste. I'm more of a paste. That makes sense. Oh, they're little sticky notes. That's why they're making little stick noise. But what about this? Oh, I think that's gonna work. What about that? No? This one made a bing, right? It did. So we did find one that works. But what about that? There we go. Ah. Little bing noise is so pleasant. Oh. gonna put them in rainbow order first. Oh. Oh. And we're gonna put them in order of their relative dullness. One being the most dull. And then I'm gonna say their eraser size. Oh, did you? I am so sorry, Void Eternal. I don't stream enough to be on the lookout for that. Oh, I just realized that is open. It should be. That shouldn't be. That shouldn't be. This shouldn't be. This shouldn't be. There's a lot of things open here. YouTube Studio. Okay. Lord. There we go. Sorry for missing that. We will start your 15 minutes now. Oh, what if it's the opposite of the last one? With no little bings to help me. Oh, what if it's just sort everything out so it doesn't overlap? So what if I want to go straight? Oh, okay. This looks like the right spot for it. Let's get all that out of the way. Ah. Oh! With a little overlap there. No! No! That's a bad kitty. Yes, I am aware. I have been informed about the potential for that. Hmm. Oh, there's 2 ways to organize it. Okay. What if we put all the 1 stripes first? Oh, what if we put all the 1 stripes in ascending order or something? So like you, and then you, and then you. And then let's do all the flower ones. The flower one. Maybe it's about the amount of marks that are on them. And there's one with a 1 stripe and a pattern. So 1 stripe and a pattern. 1 stripe. Oh, wait a second. They all have stripes. So what if it's the stripes stepping downwards? Nope, you're next. Then you. They overlap a little bit, so you can tell if it's the right one or not. That's not the right one. That's definitely the shortest one. There we go! Oh, there was another one. I'm so sorry. No. No. I'll just make it this one.
I'm sorry if the voice is upsetting for folks, but that's what the redeem is for. And then I'm supposed to be very big. But hopefully you guys can still see the game. Okay, so that's the books. Pencil shaving. Hmm. Oh. I guessed one right? So it is about which pencil goes with which shaving? Oh, I just need to get rid of the pencil shavings. Oh! No!
What?
Let's just go from small to big this time? Why?
What?
He's attacking. Well, I can understand the importance of organizing your shavings. There is a deep emphasis on getting the perfect rows out of one of those hand shave ones. Pencil sharpener. Oh, I don't like this.
What? what? A what? A what? A what?
It would have made more sense if it were here and skipping. It can be very important to organize your shavings, getting the perfect roses and saving them as long as you can. Oh. No? Oh, okay. Are they different? No. So are we supposed to be showing off the entirety of the wrapping? Like this? Okay, so okay. But I still think them all facing forward would be right. There we go. Okay. Wasn't forward enough for the game. I mean, that's a whole mood. The 3, 4. No? Okay, how about... I assume size of jar is gonna be a thing. There we go. There's one. Oh, there's 3 ways to solve this one. Now, amount of liquid is going to be another one. There we go. How about relative level of yellow versus green?
Okay. I'll still be big, but I feel weird having the deep voice. So we're gonna cut that part out. I'm still very big though, and I will be for another few minutes. Big spoon. And you. And you. Well, there's 2 ways to do it. How about shade? No. Hmm. I was gonna say the thickness of the stick, but that's also pretty largest to smallest too. Not a marking on the handle. How about how much the spoon can hold? Circular to weird? Circle? Oh, what if this one's in the middle? No, I think I did that one already. Also spoons. Hi, potato. There we go. There we go. I suppose I know how to get out if I need to. Oh! Haha. Yes, if anyone would like a free tarot reading, let me know. Someone dropped the whole stack of bowls. Oh. You weren't greeted? I thought I said hi, Marceline, but I hope you're having a good one. Chicken. Only one right answer for that. Red tags. Get rid of all the crumbs. Red tags. These the same size? They are. No. Oh, there we go. I was like, I need to stick some. One of them needs to stick. They need to stick so I can do stuff. Oh, this has 2 points. No. Ah! There we go. Gotta get them to all hold hands. Oh yeah, we're also doing tarot readings today if anyone is interested. Because someone gave us a large donation to help us get some ibuprofen. The first 10 readings are free. We've already done 3. I think I may have forgotten if we did 4, but it doesn't matter. We have 3 free readings left, or 7 free readings left. So if you would like to have your tarot read, we're just doing past, present, and future readings for folks, if you're interested. Oh. Oh! Okay. Oh! There we go. Okay, so that's one answer. We can just put them all in one spot. So there's... So that's the majority of the that's all the stickers. So we got ones with crescents on them. Got ones with squiggles and dots. And ones with triangles. They don't have any more stickers running around. So there's 3 of each of the gray stickers. So should they all have 1 of each? No? What if these ones are for the orange? And these ones, the triangles are for the pear. Oh, I'm sorry about that. No, it still won't play in the background. We'll just do it this way then. Oh, have a good day, Noelle. So we're gonna do a reading here. We'll hit the button. Oh, these are some interesting cards. So we have 7 of Cups as your past. Now, I usually understand the 7 of Cups reversed, but this isn't reversed. the Seven of Cups as a as the internet. Basically, the concept is that in your past, you've had many, many things presented before you. Choices to make, all of them seeming very possible. Basically, it's a card like dreaming. Not necessarily illusions, but like, you could be one thing that's really amazing, or another thing that's really amazing. Some of them are more fantastical than others, but all of them seem within your reach. The reason why this card is considered to be a little on the fantasy side is sometimes you don't really know which of these things is a good choice necessarily. It isn't necessarily that they're all bad choices or that they're all illusions, but that everything seemed, at least not too long ago, seemed like you could just reach out and touch the stars. Anything was possible. So that's where this is all coming from. And the next one, which is the Ten of Cups reversed. So tens are about fulfillment. But when we're talking about a reverse on a fulfillment, it usually means that you don't quite feel fulfilled right now. So you've reached out to grab at something, and you did get it, you got it, but it's not precisely what you were hoping for. Not that you were reaching for something impossible, but that when you did grab it, it did not turn out to be as perfect as you thought. Doesn't necessarily mean that it's bad, or even that it can't fulfill you in the future, but just that it didn't strike you the way that you thought it would. And you also might be in the moment of noticing that this isn't how I wanted things to be. That doesn't necessarily mean that you've hit a bad road and there's no way to fix it or there's no way to become fulfilled. But just that all of that illusion, all of that fantasy, all of that dreaming led you straight forward into a situation where reality happened. And it's not that you can't have good things here, it's just that reality is sometimes a little more boring than we thought it might turn out to be. So the tens are about fulfillment. And when it's upside down, it does mean that you feel less fulfilled. And that's not that there's not good things here, because I mean the concept of the upright version of the Ten of Cups is fulfillment in marriage, and fulfillment in family, and fulfillment in your job and your ability to provide, and the ability to feel like you've accomplished those provider type things, and the romantic potentially relationship type things. And it doesn't mean that you don't have prospects, it just means that where you're at right now isn't satisfying you. But that's okay, because we still got a future going on here. And the future, which is the, what is it? The Four of Swords reversed? Oh, Five of Swords reversed. So, it's actually quite fortunate. This one's upside down too. So while the 10 is in, it feels not so great right now. Or at the very least, I wouldn't say you're not appreciating what you have right now, but just that it isn't what you thought it would be. In terms of the Five of Swords, you are in a situation where you have completed feeling, like in the future you're going to get past that feeling of inner conflict about, this isn't what I wanted. You're generally what the Five of Swords is doing is he's traveling around after a giant hecking battle has happened, and he's picking up the pieces. He's scavenging swords. But in this case, because it's upside down, you've already dealt with that. In the future, you're gonna get to a point where the conflict you're feeling right now, in the moment, just kind of seems silly to you. You will move past this moment of feeling unfulfilled and recognize that what you have, what you had, and what you got out of where you're at right now is actually okay. And it's not a matter of it being perfect, because, I mean, the dreams you had in the past and the way you felt they should be fulfilled is really just part of growing up. And, I mean, even if you are older, part of that growing up process never really goes away. We're always maturing. We're always hitting a point where we go, yeah, reality sucks. But that you can recognize that what you have right now, even if it didn't hit you in all of the crazy fantasies of maybe riches, maybe a job where you become rich and famous, or celebrity, or, you know, you revolutionize something. It didn't turn out that way. The Five of Swords reassures you that what you get out of this moment, even if it feels unfulfilling now, will actually not only satisfy your needs, but also provide you for the future. You will get through this feeling of discontentment and find contentment. And not only that, you'll also have perspective, because a lot of the swords is all about movement and perspective and seeing things for what they really are. And in this case, you're just realizing, you know what? The bits that I got are good bits. They feel good. And it's okay if everything that came out of this wasn't precisely what I wanted, because this did exactly what it needed to do. One thing you may also find that in the future, because the Five of Swords can also be about resolution in terms of, say, therapeutic resolution, is that you may need to seek some help in order to get past, like get through this present feeling like crap or feeling unfulfilled. You may need to reach out to people, you may need therapy, you may need to talk to people who've been through it before, who've had all these crazy dreams and they didn't hit you quite the right way. Just talking it over with someone, which is the reason why you see how he's glancing over at other people who are picking stuff up from the battlefield. That's him going, you know what? These guys have probably been through this shit before. So it may help you get through the dissatisfaction to reach out to people and be like, I really thought I was going somewhere with this. I really thought that the way things would turn out would be different. And have them help you gain perspective and feel better about where you're at and also where you're going. Because again, you're resourceful. The five of Swords is all about resources and resource management. And that isn't necessarily a bad thing at all. You being able to grab what you can and put it away for a later day may be precisely what you need to do in order to get past this feeling of discontentment in your current life. So, there you go. But yeah, have hope, because there's always resources to reach out to in terms of making sure that the way you're feeling right now isn't how you have to feel forever. So we're gonna do this real quick. So we got 6 free readings left. And also, if you guys are interested, we are doing a subathon and we are trying to raise stuff. And everybody who subs, you can have a free reading, or you can just add a free reading to add a reading to the list. You could also alternatively buy stuff buy stuff for us on the Steam store, and I'm trying to remember the other ones, and the merch, and what is it? Merch wish list. I'm so bad at this. Wish list, merch. Steam. There we go. I think I did them all. Is that all of them? Yes. Or you can just donate. Or you can just have fun. But again, there's 6 more readings if you guys are interested in having one done. And hopefully they feel good. And again, one of the things I said earlier that I may have, I didn't say at the beginning this time, is that tarot readings are about you. So if something resonates with you, then that's your brain going, ah, it isn't supernatural. Your brains seek patterns. That's the game I'm literally playing is all about seeking patterns. So when you feel something resonate, that that isn't magic or special or, you know, something crazy or creepy. It's literally your brain going, "Oh. Oh, cheers, Void Eternal or Princess Bubblegum." Awesome. Well, I hope to see you then. So it isn't freaky as much as it is. These are all eternal lessons we can all learn from, but they will resonate more with you because you know it's for you. And on a certain level, the universe is kind of like tickling things in your brain to help you do that, because it's all about self-exploration, at least for us. We always feel like, well, at least I always feel like when I do a reading for myself, it's all about me looking for parts of me that I need to work on. So when it comes to tarot for other folks, it's all about you and things that you can kind of grab at and things that you can work on. Doesn't mean it's the only thing you need to work on. It's just something to think about working on. Or working through. Or working against if it's something that you'd feel like, oh, I really don't want that in the future, then you can always change it. There's always the opportunity to say no. And say, well, if that's where my trajectory is, and I feel like it might be, well, then I'm gonna make sure that doesn't happen. You can always thwart the cards. The cards only talk about where you're at right this second. And you can always change this future card. If this doesn't sound good, and you want to try and go back to something from here, because this isn't satisfying, that can also work out. So, you can't see my mouse. I just realized I've been pointing at the cards and you can't see my mouse. Sorry about that. If you don't feel like, you know, getting help and processing and coming into contentment because this is just so dissatisfying, and you'd much rather go back to figuring out something from your past, taking a different path, it may turn out that your present ends up a different way and that you won't have to end up picking up the pieces. That can work out too. Now that I know that the mouse doesn't show up, I will make sure that it's that I mention what card I'm talking about. There we go. I'll just pause this. So it isn't... Each fruit has one. Oh! I wondered if that might not be the case. Hex stickers. I should have tried that first before asking the question. No stickers for anyone. There we go. Because you can't eat fruit with the stickers on. Noodles. Oh, what if it's like this? Relative levels of curviness. No, kitty! That's a bad kitty! There we go. Oof. No. No. The kitty. Hmm. There's water in all of them. Hmm. Oh, it is a puzzle. Look. That works too. More sense if it's like this. Hmm. That works too. Okay, oh, the Penco Park, because maybe that can be somewhere else. Let's put this all the way over here. Some more room. This. This.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Welcome. Oh, wait a second. No, adventure waits. Then. Greetings. Greetings from Penco Park. Stay a while. Wish you were here. Stay a while, then go home. That doesn't work either. No, like I feel like these two definitely go together. So what if meant to be like this? So this is at the end. Oh, that looks a bit better. There we go. Oh, are you drawing a sushi bar for your game? That's super cool. Huh. Cat as agent of chaos. What if it's a timeline? So maybe this isn't nighttime, maybe this is gets me up in the morning. A rainbow? Be the placement of the observability of the cat? The size of the cat? That's so cool. I try to make the buttons go up and down. What if the button indicates the color of the next picture's background? So this indicates this, this indicates this. We'll start with this one, and we'll end with this one. Like that, and then that, and then this, and then this. This reflects into this, that reflects into that. This reflects into this reflects into that. Of course it didn't work, so that doesn't work. If it's the color of an object in the image. Oh! It is to tell a story. So, the cat's thinking about it, the cat's about to do it, the cat does do it, the object falls, and then it breaks. This is called The Little to the Left. It's an organization puzzle game thing. Nitty gritty. This is the part that people have the most trouble with. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, and that one works too. That sits nice in there. That doesn't, though. The bucket should be over here. So this, and then this. Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah, these two definitely go together. And these two definitely go together. Oh, baby. Oh, look at that. Okay. What about that? Oh, yeah, look at that. Well, that works. That works. Oh! Sure, put them on the art share. Art share? Art share. Yeah? Art share. In the Discord. I'm dissociating. This was so satisfying. Everybody kind of rushed to the front. My glasses are dirty. Okay. So... William got very excited about this. If you guys would like a tarot reading or anything like that, just let me know. There we go. Oh. Oh, there's 3 ways to do this. Okay. Round. 6. Maybe that's more like infinite. So like 6, 8. 10. Oh. There we go. Oh, have a good one, Junipers. Big fork, chopstick, little spoon, butter knife, another butter knife, another big fork, spatula, that, and then this, and then that. These are probably out of order. So, you. And then you, and then you, and then you. Oh, what about that? There we go. Oh, it's packing peanuts. I thought it was brains. No. Ah. No? Oh, I guess that works. So satisfying. Oh, this is very messy. Oh, maybe here? Oh, I don't think there's enough room for them there. Yeah, there's definitely not enough room for them there. Oh, that's a very satisfying spot for those. Oh, let's get these out of here. Oh. That works for that, but there's kind of extra room here. Too many crayons. Okay, these. Do red. Like this. And then blue. Oh. There we go. Oh. Tape measure. I know my family wasn't the only one that saved candles. I don't know why I'm surprised that there should be a excellent set place for the paper clips, and yet I remain surprised. Oh, the dice. There we go. 4, 0, 0, 2, 4, 2, 2, 0, 3, 3, 3. It is, it's very satisfying. Holes in the top. Like 1, 2, 3, 4. Two. Hmm. But those two are basically the same color, so I don't think it's by color. Is it on Steam? Yes, it's on Steam. I think it's even on sale. Or it was on sale. What about size of key? There we go. Is another way. No. They're too similar to do it that way. Yeah, it's definitely not that. I tried it by color, I tried it by prongs. If it's matching shapes. Thinking maybe it could be the top too. They said it's this. What can I derive from What is the goddamn pattern? It's just size. Put the size of the top of the key. Well, I suppose we'll just let it be. Fat tooth. Straight pins? Well, bent straight pins? Very bent straight pins? Oh! Nail. Nail. Oh, okay. A Lego brick. A little broken O-ring. Oh, they fell sideways. But this affected by gravity. Well, okay. Oh, there we go. Okay. I can't go in there. Oh, maybe this can. Yes, there we go. Oh, wait a second. Wait. I put these in here? Don't think they're going in, no. This has to go in here somewhere. What if... No, don't fall. This is supposed to be upright, right? Oh. Well, what if there was something like this? Oh, that's perfect. Teeny tiny jar of clove oil and another one. Tiny shell and a tiny ring. Oh, these definitely go in here. Oh, I have an idea. Okay, so if that goes there, I can get this to stand up. It'll stand up out here? You can stand up. You should stand up. There we go. And there. Ah. Perfect. There we go. That would all fall out though. You can't just stand up a brush like that. Oh. Oh. Let's try and find something big. Figure out how it hangs up. Whoa, no, no. Ah. Maybe? Oh. No. No. There's room for there. Calipers. Sense. Oh shoot. Oh, that works. No. really not gonna. What if this goes here? That takes up a lot more room. This could go there. Oh, that's very good. And then we can have some narrow tools here, maybe? Oh. That looks about right. That seems right. I'm trying to figure out how this one hangs. Definitely needs 2 nails that are a certain distance apart. That there. Okay, how about another? Do we have another screwdriver? Small one, nice. This cannot go. Okay, the caliper can't go there. Can it go here? No. Okay, so the calipers. How are these to be hung? Oh wait, I see. Ah. Okay. That's definitely not right. No! Oh. Oh. There we go. Oh, it's so perfect. I love it. Yeah, if you're just joining us, we're doing tarot readings today. There's 6 free readings because someone made a big donation. So if you would like a tarot reading, we're doing past, present, future readings. And if you're interested, just let me know. Otherwise, we're just going to keep on going with our cozy subathon. Oh. By color, and then I guess by use. So computer, shoes maybe? Shoe, computer, computer. Sports, I think that, oh no, that's computer. Outdoor stuff, more computer, more outdoor stuff. Computer, outdoor. Oh no, computer. Sports, 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 outdoors, more sports, more sports. Outdoors, outdoors, and more sports. I guess that would be too easy. Not a lot of room to move the boxes around. If I put this here, this here, this here. I gotta build a base of boxes that are all on the bottom. That's on the bottom. Oh, no, it's not. That's coming up. Means that's here. This goes. Ugh. This goes here. This goes here. We have a red arrow going sideways. No. Yes. This and that goes there. And then we need a white box to go on top. Like this. Okay, so I need this box to be here. This box goes here. Put that here. Then this. Then this. Move that one over. Then, this here. This here. This here. This arrow needs to go there. This needs to go over here. This needs to go there. There we go. And then this is here. And this goes here. And this goes here. Oh. The kitty! Hello. Oh no, there's two ways to do it. No. Oh, I just realized it's a pattern that goes through all of the boxes. I assume the other one is matching up this tape. Doesn't look like it's gonna be. Let's let's restart. So let's say this is the bottom corner. This is the... That's not gonna be useful in a second. Shoot, that doesn't match. No. Gotta start somewhere. Well, do these two boxes match up? No. Not useful either. Okay, there are ones that match up. Like, this tape doesn't match up at all. I'm going to cry. But I also noticed that that tape matches up. So... had a realization over here, too. Does that tape match up? No, because there'd be two pieces. Well, let's say that that does match up. I need something here. And that's not gonna be it. Oh wait, that's got two pieces of tape. Nope. But so does this one. Shit. That works. Nope. Oh, that matches up. Oh, perfect. Okay. Oh, what about that? Having to get these out every time is very unfun. no, it's not like that. Shoot. That is correct. And then that's correct. Okay, okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. There. That goes there. And then here, here. There, and that goes there, and this goes here, and this goes here. These let it be right? Oh goodness. The breaks in the tape were threw me for a loop. I guess they're fake flowers. No! Oh, kid. Oh, okay. I was like, I have to scare with a cat now. Oh no, it did break. we're just cleaning up the cat's mess now. Oh no. All the ripped up leaves. Cat's doing some pruning. No, no. Stop it. No, no, no. Stop. Stop. God. No. Stop. Stop. You know what you do at this point? You throw the cat in the bath because obviously its paws are very dirty. No! I'm trying to see if I'm supposed to make it symmetrical. There we go. Ooh. so these three go in a row. Oh, they match up. Like, they really match up. When it's right, it's really, really obvious. That one's right. Nope, there's still one that's wrong. Nope, that one's not right either. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. No, that one's right. Okay, that goes there. Okay, that goes there. Okay, that one matches up with this one much better. There we go. There we go. There we go. Goodness. All the little holes match up. And if anyone would like a tarot reading, just let me know. And if you're enjoying, feel free to subscribe, because that helps us out. It helps us provide for our family. Oh. Ouch. Oh. Maybe number of facets? Nice. Oh. Looks like I could put them on top of each other. Or I could make something super symmetric. This. Oh, it locked in. No! Bad kitty. Not me scolding a cat that can't hear me. There we go. Oh, goodness. Oh, it's this one that's wrong. One of these two is wrong. Oh, I see. There we go. Agate. Zebra, agate. That is a golf ball. Look, it actually makes a noise. Huh. What if it's actually lines? Like that and and then eyeball, and then that maybe? And then this. These two can go in the same one, and then the seeds. That maybe? I mean, the candy's pretty obvious. The two rocks. Oh, I get it. I get it. Two things and then something that looks like something. Two rocks and then something that looks like something. Ah. flower arrangement. Poppy seeds. Oak leaves. Just making a picture of the green man here. Some hops. He's here. There we go. Oh. Oh, there's another way of doing it too. Dang. In theory, that should work too, but it's not. So it's not colors. I don't think it's going to be the relative roundness of the rocks, because not all of the, there's only like one rough one. It wouldn't be the roughness of the textures even, I don't think. Because there's only two of them that have rough textures. Oh, I suppose I could maybe do it this way? Oh, what if I do it this way? Nope, that's just the first way again. Shoot! I was like, I'll go light to dark, but that is just the same pattern. We got the lumpy bumpies, and we got the stripies. These are both lumpy bumpies here, and these are both stripies. And this is halfway between lumpy bumpy and stripy. It doesn't help. Said there's another way to do this one. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. See, this is why they're called dragons. This right here. This is why. Yep. This is definitely not broken at all, you guys. This is the dragon. They said dragon riding. They said dragon riding. I didn't think this is what they meant. My character. Just a little too mortal for my liking. That don't look. I know skinship makes teamwork better, but I'm still squicked out and can't take it. I guess I have better things to be doing is kind of on the nose, but at the same time I'm just like, I'd rather be their fucking friends. Not their fucking friends! Be anything you like. I could be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet sky. I could be hurtful, I could be purple, I could be anything you like. I could be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet sky. I could be hurtful, I could be purple, I could be anything you like. I could be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet sky. I could be hurtful, I could be purple, I could be anything you like. I know that there's a secret exit. I need to get to the secret exit. They haven't gone that way yet. Oh wait, I'm still doing the Uwu voice. God damn it! Now it's a fucking... Ah! Night, and that your anus is not too cold. Has Bun not had a chance to actually, like, sleep? Bun, what you doing? Go to sleep, hun. I say, I think that's a Tauren. It is a Tauren. It would hurt. It seems I'm never enough. know it's gonna deserve the rhythm of my heart. We almost had it all, but the beating of my heart will always carry. Did you get rid of the merry-go-round? Oh, you did it. It's over here.
No.
The thinking circle.
What? The thinking circle. Love it. It's so good. It's just so good.
Look at this! Look at the brain! Look at the brain!
Why
I'm
is
glad the
it-
thinking circle's actually right next to the brain.
Oh, the copper is coming through.
Okay. Let's... I suppose I could use the in-game hint system. Yeah, I did that one already. Oh. Apparently the solution I came up with is the alternate solution. The correct solution is this. I guess it has to go through all of this. This is very not satisfying. Oh my goodness. There was another solution to this one. Hmm. An element they all have. What if it's just one design element that they share? If it's just one design element. These two share a design element, and then this attaches to that, maybe? Oh, maybe it's width. You know what? Maybe it's width. That makes sense. Height was the first answer. Width is probably the second answer. There you go. You're thinking. You're thinking. You're doing the thinky things. I had another thought about this. The only one that didn't work for me was the keys based on their teeth. Go 1, 2, 3. And this one looks like a 5. And then this is a 6. These two. Oh! Oh, no, no. That's so annoying. Anyways. No, it was the number of teeth. It's just two of them actually, or three of them actually made the number that they were. And I've been trying to figure out, like, how it's like a 0 tooth and then there's like 2 1 tooths, but one of them is a 4 and one of them is a 7. Any right angles? Are you a right angle? No, not quite. Kind of close. Oh, that's a right angle. Oh, that's a very much a right angle. These don't rotate at all, so I just need to find... That's got 2 right angles, but this has 1. Gonna be one more with a right angle. But it could be that like two of them come to a point or something. That looks about right. Oh, there we go. Oh, here. Very nice. Oh, they're symmetrical. Another symmetry puzzle. Mhm. There we go. Oh, there's more than that. Should be able to see it zoomed out. Oh, there it is. There it is. There we go. Well, hopefully it feels relaxing. Uh-oh. Oh, that makes me want to light some incense. Oh. Okay, so it's gotta go this way. That one. Oh, shoot. Yep, and then catch it and go with the hole. That comes out there and falls down here. There we go. Oh. Oh! Ha! There we go. Nap time. Oh. Oh, it's the cat. Side reel motion. Oh, it's the cat again. I wasn't expecting that. It made me jump. Oh yeah, but if anyone's interested in getting a tarot reading, there's 6 free readings left. If you would like me to do that for you. It's all in good fun, and it's a past, present, future sort of thing. Some people find it very helpful. So things are affected by gravity. Oh, I see. And the key's up here. And then I guess I can put these over here. Oh my goodness, be in the right order. No. Green first. Really? You're not gonna let me put them in the right order? You won't want them to be in a different order. That's close. No, it looks better this way. Oh, I have to turn the apple around. And then I need this to be this color. There we go. Oh, matchboxes. Oh, I see. Okay. Make it as long as the base that they're on. Roughly. I don't think I've got the heights wrong on any of them, so... I don't think I've got the heights wrong on any of these, so that's probably not the solution. Well, that wasn't the solution either. I had them go out in the right order, so that wasn't it either. I could maybe try and make a diagonal? Oh! There we go. odd. So that one doesn't want to be there. Huh. Books slide about. Oh, okay. They turn out the candle. Okay. This needs to be here and have the plants in it. This needs to be here and have this in it. And the rat skull needs to be... How? Aw. Ah. Haha. There we go. Oh, hey. This is a very bad choice. Oh. Oh. Ah. The kitty. Hello. Oh, pet the kitty. Ah, I'm so bad at timing. Ah. Reminds me of our cat. Oh. Fried egg. Oh! Eggs. What am I supposed to do with them? Play with them? Oh, forks. I'll turn them to the front. Yay! Oh. Three, 4, 5, 6. That's so cute. Stackable Tupperware. Oh! This one, and this one, this one. Hmm. Half-eaten sandwich. I can't get rid of the crumbs? What? One's not big enough. No, the Tupperware. The Tupperware is falling like in those infomercials where the Tupperware falls on the person who can't open their cupboard without Tupperware falling on them. Oh no. I need a flat. I need a... Oh. Let me grab this big flat. Oh, there we go. That one there. I need another flat. There we go. Wait until see color drops. Tupperware. Mm-hmm. Yay! Hurry? No, I want to boop more things. Oh, these are like the production and cats? That's so cute. Oh, and apparently some people have rats and dogs too. There's a cat named Frodo and a dog named Bilbo. I wonder if they're owned by the same people. Aw, one of the cats passed away. That's sad. What's I doing? Oh, that's what I was doing. Someone keeps pointing out to me that I'm too big on the screen still. I fixed it. I noticed that there was a daily one, so... There we go. So I guess you just have to sign in for a certain amount of days. Archive? Oh. Okay. Okay. Okay, and then this one? Yes. And then this one? There we go. There we go! Would this take me to the next one in the archive? Oh, I think it does. Oh. One, two, three, 4, 5. Oh, there's lots of different ways to solve this one. Okay, so curly. Oh, restart. Not so curly. There we go. Curliness. Then amount of teeth. Amount of teeth. 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then size. Symmetry. There we go. Oh, and even the little curly whirls make it into a proper triangle. If anyone would like a tarot reading, just let me know, and we still got 6 free ones for anyone to take. You don't have to be a long-term follower or even a follower at all. Gotta be something to this. Just gather them all up. Throw away the candy. Corn. Apologies to anyone who likes candy corn. Say the orientation of the worms might be something, but no. So I'm trying to think of like, should I make this symmetrical? Is there anything here that is symmetrical? The worms aren't symmetrical. There's no way to make the worms be symmetrical. And they aren't symmetrical on an axis, so that won't work either. The issue is because the orientation varies. So if the orientation varies, it means it doesn't really matter which way it gets placed. Am I supposed to make a flower out of these? Well, currently I don't think I can because the Hi, hello there, Taki. How are you doing today? I do not know what I'm supposed to do. Well, maybe I was just supposed to divide them up, because there's even numbers of everything, so some for me, some for you, perhaps. winding down for bed. That's always a positive. Would you like a tarot reading? We still have 6 free readings left if anyone would be interested. Sure. I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong here, but, you know. Let's do this. Do, 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 do. There we go. I'm gonna move things around. It doesn't want to move around. There we go. Okay. All right. So we'll do another draw. Ooh. You got a bunch of what we call the major arcana, which basically means this is big. You got big energy, so big energy from your past, present, and future. So the first is the Empress reversed. So the Empress reversed. So in your past, you have spent a lot of time and a lot of energy taking care of other people. Whether that's just emotionally or even physically, you may have had responsibility, say, for a younger sibling or a child. And that basically burned you out. You've spent a lot of energy there in that space, taking care of people. And that's shaped who you are. It's a very strong thing because, like, when I said, like, anything with the major arcana, especially when there's 3 of them, that's strongly affecting everything that's going on now. And the thing is, the Empress is, like, kind of a nurturing femininity sort of thing, but that doesn't necessarily mean that, you know, we're denying any masculinity you may feel as well. But that need to take care of and sort of deal with that sort of thing. The concept is, especially when it's upside down, is that it was too much, at least at the time. You've learned from that, you've moved forward from that, but it's still shaping who you are. Then we have the Wheel of Fortune, which is upright. So the Wheel of Fortune is all about change. What is up goes down, what is down goes up. Doesn't necessarily mean anything positive or negative. If everything was way the heck up, it's going way the heck down. If everything was way the heck down, it's going way the heck up. And there's a cycle effect. It's not about everything that was good in your life is going to hell and everything that was bad in your life is getting all better. but just that there's a cycle going on in your life, especially in the present, where things are changing. Not necessarily dramatically, but just overall sort of marching on with the seasons sort of thing, changing. And that can sound really scary, but it's not sudden, it's gradual and observable, and it's also one of those things that also, like, anything that becomes negative now becomes positive eventually. Like, it isn't anything that's cycling now. If it's cycling downwards, it's going to come upwards. If it's cycling upwards, it's going to come downwards. Like, it's not even a matter of, things are changing and they can't go backwards. No, this is, things are changing because they tend to change, and it's okay if they change, because natural cycles are good and unavoidable, really. Cheers! So how that balances into where you've come from is that things may be altering, especially on the friend level with your friends. Not necessarily saying that they don't need a mother figure, but it may be that they will take on a mothering role with you. Or potentially, your friends are going to cycle out and cycle back in. So some of them may move away, but they'll come back. Or some of them may be drifting away from the friend group, but they'll be back. And there may be new friends drifting in, who will eventually leave. All of those things, especially considering your energy from the Empress, is that there's a modulation happening right now. And it's just, it's one of those things where it's like, it's been fated, but it's very, very normal for those things to happen, for dynamics to shift, where things change, but in an intermediate way. And also the other thing that's really, really important about the Wheel of Fortune, as opposed to, say, the Tower or Death or any of the other ones that describe a big old thing happening right now, is that this is like the ticking of a clock. It's easy to observe, and also it's something that isn't something to panic over. It isn't something huge and new. It's the ups and downs of everyday life. So where you're at right now in the present is in an observable cycle. And that's an okay thing, because it means that you can predict what will come and you can be calm about what will come. So you don't have control over what's going on in your life. But at the very least, you know that nothing bad is happening that can't become good. And anything that good is happening isn't going to disappear and become awful. It's just, it's cycling upwards. So it's not going to hurt you any. It's not going to be a problem. If you feel like you're down on your luck right now, that luck will change. If you feel like everything's going your way, that might change, but it's also tolerable. So the observable change of the cycles of life and everyday sort of stuff, especially with Christmas coming up and family sort of stuff coming up, the end of the year coming up, all of that ticking clock type energy is just, you're in a, what would be the right word? I don't want to say stasis, but you're in a state where observing cycles is something you can do, and it's not going to be a problem. The reason why I'm going over and over about the Wheel of Fortune is that it just seems so innocuous, but it can have a good energy for if you feel like things are slipping away from you. They aren't. Time slips away, it's true, but you can observe what's going away coming back, and what's coming back going away, but you know that it'll be back. So it's kind of hard to put my finger on, but it's one of those things where life is changing for you, but in a way you can predict the results. And also, try not to get too attached to things being the way they are, because things change all the time, and that's okay. And in your future, we have a reversed sun. Now, some people might say that that's bad luck, but it's actually a really positive thing. The sun, when it's upright, is kind of overbearing. Anytime a card is reversed, it's usually either muted or the complete opposite is true. So, like, the Empress is usually, like, calm, feminine, controlling energy. When it's reversed, it's having done that energy to its hecking most, and you need a goddamn break. In the case of the sun being reversed, the sun is usually like victory and energy and power and everything's just exploding into awesomeness. When the sun's reversed, it's just good. Not bad. Like, it's not like it's a terrible omen of badness. It's more like it's tolerable. Kind of like the difference between an intensely sunny day where it's way too goddamn hot and a nice sunny day where everything is nice. So I actually prefer the sun reversed when it's going. And it's also one of those things where you need to remind yourself that, yep, you've dealt with stressors, you've dealt with spending a lot of energy, things are cycling through, but you're heading into a sort of mild positivity where things are feeling complete. And this one's also one of those things where you may feel like, because you see how the blanket's also kind of like flowing over the sun's face a little bit because of it being upside down. You may feel like no one's paying attention to you right now, or in the future you may feel like no one's meeting your needs. Like, things are okay for you, but you kind of want people to notice you more or come back to you more. And it may be that, like, if we're looking at all three cards together, because it's always a good thing to do, you've taken care of your friends a lot, and maybe you need that to change. But when that changes, you also will be in a state where feeling like, I need to be needed again. I need to be recognized again. So I would say that you need you're going to go through a change where you have some stillness and some peace in your life, but you're going to want to bring it back. But in a way, instead of it being terrible, burnout, and awful, it's going to be more of a matter of embracing who you are, as opposed to embracing who you can be for others, which is really good. That's a very positive result. You're not going to do too much or burn yourself out again. Instead of taking care of others, you're going to be taking care of yourself. And usually when there's babies involved in the imagery, it means taking care of your inner child, embracing who you are in the future. And that's going to be a healthy thing. And it's also going to be a pleasant thing as opposed to a crazy, overbearing, huge amount of energy thing. So that's also a good thing. I'm just looking at any of the other interpretations that I sometimes use for this one, but yeah, I would say that's probably the best way to feel about it, especially considering that usually when we've got three major arcana, it means they have the same amount of energy across the board, which means they also affect each other the same amount. So I would say that what we're doing is you're cycling around from going from being someone who takes care of others and going into taking care of yourself. And right now you can notice the observable effects of doing that. And it's okay to take care of yourself. It's okay to be not self-centered, but giving yourself more credit and giving yourself self-love, which allows you to deal with stressors in a different way. And I think that observable cycle between being there for your friends all of the time to being there for yourself more of the time as a positive. So, yeah. Here you go. And hopefully some of that rings true for you. There we go. I do not know how to make this work any better. I divided the candy up. I haven't got any bings or bongs saying that I'm doing anything right here. Thinking maybe the relative softness of the candy, maybe? Yeah, I'm not sure. I did that though. Huh. That's how I started it out, was having all the candy sitting on top of each other. Or being with each other, but maybe it's a matter of I had them like layered over each other too much. So they have to be spread out from each other while in their little grouping. Oh, it is. Sorry. Thank you for mentioning.
Holy crap, I can hear a voice in my head!
I don't stream very much. These are reasons why. There we go. I'm gonna separate everything out a little bit more so it's not touching anymore. Why would it be like that? The two, these need to be here. All the worms need to be here. don't know why the worms need to be here, but apparently they need to be here. Candy corn needs to be in the middle.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
The gummy bears. I do not know what I'm missing here. I don't get it. I was thinking that might be the case, but, like... These have an identical pattern. They're not arranged according to a pattern in the picture. These are kitty corner like this. This one may just be broken, maybe. A little to the left. Archive. Okay. There it goes. And I was right about the second solution. Just didn't put everything close enough together. Four bears for each. 6 corns for each. One of these for each. Oh, I know what this is. Oh, I can't move that part? There we go. This one's so upright. Ah, there we go. Oh, I see. These aren't broken. Well, they're broken, but they're the arm bones. Yeah, it's a hand. Nyx is really close to front because she's like, bones, anatomy. Oh, that's very dark chocolate. Well, let's do it by how much they are still wrapped. That isn't right? Percentage, maybe? Two squares showing. Less than 3. 3. Really? Oh, less than 4. 4. There we go. This is a symmetry one as well. Oh, how many teeth are on the bottom, maybe? Let's get the least amount. 3, 4, 5. There we go. Sandwich. Mayo? No. Cheese? No. Ah. Oh, I see. One lonely potato chip? There we go. Pretzels. Really? Oh, I guess it's this. Yes. Reload. So now we do amount of salt. You first, and then like that, and then this. Reload. The amount of twists. So like no twists. And then like one. And then that, and then this. There we go. Only put the cereal in? That's a pen cap. Oh. Mini wheats. that one was done. Eggs are fixed. I know, it's so satisfying. It's so nice. Oh, eggs in cups. Can I move the whole thing around? Awesome. Flat. Slightly less flat. And that isn't good enough? Oh, I could pop the eggs out too. Oh, I should make them match. Really? Huh. Oh. There we go. Nice. Ooh. An actual egg hunt. There we go. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they shouldn't be black. Though, isn't there a chicken that lays, like, black eggs? I seem to recall that's a whole thing. That there's a chicken that lays black eggs. that one's gotta be in. Oh, I see. Yes, okay. There we go. Most dots. Most. No. Up here. Most hecking dots. These two had the exact same dots. What if it's supposed to be like this? I feel like these two should have been switched. But it counted it as finished. Oh, that's cool! Ooh, yay! Oh, these look so tasty. And obviously, oh, okay, I guess that is one of the ways you can solve it. So 3 circle cookies, 3 ribbed cookies. There we go. And then obviously the inside is going to be the last one. So stars. Squiggle. Circle. Flower. There we go. Twiggies. More twiggies. Big bow. What's wrong with it? Maybe the bell's supposed to be here? I don't understand. It's symmetrical. I don't understand. What did I do wrong? Oh, maybe these are on the wrong way? What am I doing wrong? Oh, okay. It decided it like that. I don't know. Maybe just things weren't spread out enough, or... Got that light green. Put that there. Put this here. Put this here. Put this down here. Put this over here. Move this here. Hey, I think the red line is supposed to go across the bottom. Like the hats. This goes here. Okay, I see where I went wrong. Fuck. Okay, I need to get this box in between these two boxes. I think. Yes. No? Yes. Or I just need to shift everything over one. This needs to be over here. It goes here. That needs to go there. You move, you move, you move. You move, you move. You move, you move, you move! There we go! Okay. Next. This one goes here. Oh, I'm wrong again. Oh, man. Okay. You go here. No, you go here. You go here. You, need to go down. I need to... It's here, this up here, this over here. Okay. Oh. Oh. That goes there. This goes here. This goes here. Oh my god, okay. That goes there, and this goes here. Oh my gosh. Got up from a nap. I had a headache earlier, up with coffee now. I mean, coffee does help with headaches. Also, hi, Raikuyo. Would you like a tarot reading? Because someone made that kind donation. We're giving away tarot ones. Because they're broken. Not because cookies are broken. I am a little bit loopy. I haven't fronted for this long in a long time. Oh, it's just a reading for your past, present, and future. You don't have to ask any questions. Okay. No, those aren't my hands. It's just the thing we're working with. So let's do a draw. Ah, here we go. So we have the Seven of Staves for your past. So in your past, whether it's your recent past or your deep past, like as a child, there's a lot of challenges. Basically, the guy on top of the hill, he got a stick. Everybody around him, you can't see the opposition, but there is opposition. And they all got sticks too. The thing is, you have the high ground, or you had the high ground. Basically, you were up against a lot of problems in your past, whether that's people having expectations of you, or people just attacking you for who you are, and even societal pressures. And that shaped who you are. That is part of who you are. A lot of who you are is overcoming that, and you are overcoming it. It's not a fair fight for all of the oppression. You have the high ground. In the past, when crap came up against you, you just beat all that crap right back down with your big old stick. You didn't let it get you down, and you walked away victorious. But yeah, that's kind of like where you came from. And then your present, where you're at right now. This is the travel one, isn't it? Awesome. So this one is, you have basically set in motion goals. You are currently in a place where you have long-term goals. You've set out to do those goals, and you have plans. Like, this is also a phase where perhaps if you don't have plans, you're about to start some. Like, that might be something like a trip, a retirement, or it's also a self-assurance. You are in a state of knowing what you want and what you need, and also having the vision, like, because he's standing on top of a cliff looking out into the distance. You have the vision to make sure that you succeed, and you've got a strong stance. You've planted them sticks right in the ground, and you're like, hey yo, this is who I am. Yeah. You've got a new like a having made a choice to make a journey or move to a new town. Even you have, and the thing is, it's also like not a unassured thing. You're stable in this, in your choices, and you have set in your sight a new goal, whether that's to move or maybe grab a new job. Generally speaking, this is more about your safety and your person. So it's not you've set your sights on a new girlfriend. This is more along the lines of, you set your sights on a new home, or you set your sights on a new source of providership. Better catch up to the present then, yeah? And this is also one of those times when you may also need to release the past a little bit. Like, for instance, you may have to, in order to make things happen for yourself, you may have to plant those sticks in the ground, sort of thing. So you may be in the midst of setting things up for yourself so that you move forward with your job, or with a journey, because this one's often about setting out to go somewhere, whether it's for new opportunities or just to heck and see stuff. But you may also need to be planting your sticks right now. And also cooperating with others. And then your future. I don't get this one very often. Cups is all about emotions. Here we go. The Eight of Cups. Okay, so in the future, because I was like, the moon's in this one, so it's usually about taking up and moving on, but also in a kind of in the future. So we've got a lot of struggle here, we've got a lot of decision making here, and here in the future, you're gonna have to just take time for yourself. You're gonna have to leave stuff behind, like emotionally leave stuff behind. So like if you've got some hang-ups, or if you're dealing with like struggles interpersonally, because usually this is about friendships or family, where you may need to be like, you know what, I can't anymore. In the future, you may be looking to move away from an emotional attachment that either is unhealthy or just isn't helping you anymore. Sometimes it does add up to, in your future, there may be a time of just disappointment or letting stuff go, in terms of like a relationship, like a more romantic relationship, where you feel like this isn't for me anymore, which may be healthy for you, because in general, when you're talking about cups and letting go of things emotionally, it may be more of a oops.
That's what I'm talking about!
Thank you so much for the gift sub, Junipers. So it may be that you need to do some soul seeking. It may be that you're gonna leave something that's being toxic for you, or it may also be just a matter of you need some time alone to think things out. But this is in the future. You could also avoid this potentially by, because we've got some motion here, is that when you do make your decision to leave, because you're in your planning phase, you're in your I can see what I'm going to do, is that there's going to be some sorrow in the future when you do make that decision to move forward. But it's healthy for you. That's the whole concept, is you're leaving behind things that were holding you back in this case. So you move forward and you do better. So I would say that the cards are also saying, don't worry too much about what might come. And the reason why I mentioned the moon is usually when the moon is in a reading, there is a concept of a false sense of fear. Like we see the moon because it's dark, and we might be like, oh no, the bad things, they come bump in the night. But generally it's a false sense of fear. So there's always this concern that maybe dropping everything and leaving, dropping everything and taking care of yourself could be bad, but that fear, that anxiety is false. It isn't a bad thing, but it is present. You may feel worry or fear about doing something new or moving on or letting go of something that's toxic in your life. But of course, Junipers, you have the ability to do it, and it's what is best for you, even if it does make you feel anxiety. So that's for Raikuyo. Put this back on. I should switch this up. You're gonna move out to the woods? That's so cool. I mean, he is definitely heading out to the woods. I mean, that's fair. This does imply a struggle, and it is hard work just keeping at it too. Aww. Well, I know we would miss you. But it's always best for you to take care of you. Nick says something about you used to go out to the woods fairly often, but then you kind of stopped for a while. Sure, Junipers. Mostly I don't want to ruin the cat ears because Nyx was enjoying having them, so I don't want to take them off and then lose them on her. Oh, wow. So you're already like halfway into getting into the whole log cat. That is so cool. I was gonna put on the witchy hat, but I couldn't figure out how, and then it was time for me to stream, so it didn't happen. But that's okay too. So I'm dissociating a little bit. Oh! Always try and let us know. Here we go. I'm not very experienced with streaming, so unfortunately, because that one doesn't have a sound effect. Yeah, you did fall asleep. It's also cool that you've got a place to actually put down a cabin. That is so cool. Of course. I mean, it isn't in the cards for us when it comes to moving into the woods, but it's always been sort of a... what would be the right way to put it? Like a pleasurable idea to just go, oh no! Okay. Let's do junipers before I forget. So I'll hit the button here. All right. So we've got some swords going on and some pents going on too. How is this chill? Okay. So we've got a page of swords. So in your past, This is a person that you... Usually when we're talking about kings, queens, and pages, and knights, they usually represent a singular person in your life. But in your past, you may have even been this person yourself. Basically, this person, whether it's you or someone else, is someone that you know that is very curious and thoughtful. They seek truth and justice, have a strong sense of what is right and wrong, and and that person, either the person you were or a friend of yours from the past, probably not. It would be more of a friend, potentially just someone you look up to. Not a parent, generally speaking, but maybe even a brother or sister, who has a strong sense of justice, who always tries to get straight to the point, who is also not necessarily careful with their words, who always is forthright and seeks to get the truth out of people, or tends to speak the truth without necessarily considering the social consequences. That may either be you or someone you know or knew as a child, perhaps, or recently even. That person is an influence on your life. They are a positive influence on your life. It's giving autism. It really is. The Page of Swords, generally speaking, is just a person who has come into your life, or a person that you used to be, who just doesn't take precautions, because they are strongly influenced by a need to make people either stop lying or to be true to yourself. So that person, whether it's you or someone else, maybe even someone in your system, because you're a system, who sought truth. And that is a major inspiration to what's going on in your life right now. Where you're at right now, though, is the reverse Queen of Swords. So, just a few steps over. The Queen of Swords appears when you are trying to ignore a truth. So the swords often are looking for truth and perspective and justice and swift ends. But when she's reversed, because usually she's looking for, because you can see she sort of has a gesture of, this is how it is. And when she's upside down, it's, this really isn't how it is. It's often something where you're either lying to yourself, or you're not being as true to yourself. It may also be that even though you're on a given path or a given situation, part of you knows that it isn't who you are. So, for instance, you may be in the wrong place. You may be heading into the wrong thing, and you know that it's wrong. You know that it isn't what you really want out of life. It isn't necessarily that you know what you want out of life, but you know where you're at. You're spending a lot of time and energy telling yourself, but maybe it's right. But you know that it's not. That also may be an outside influence, like someone who's telling you things about your life, and they're desperately gaslighting you into believing something that's not true about yourself or true about your situation. This is a card that I associate very strongly with, like, a singlet Sona, where you aren't being true to yourself, but sometimes it's a vague necessity as well. You may be having trouble meeting your goals of, say, getting other people to accept you. So you're faking it until you make it. It isn't true to yourself, but it may also be a necessity. Yeah, imposter syndrome hit. Yeah, there's a lot of baggage happening with an upside down Queen of Swords. When she's in reverse, it's usually that there's some, like, in my case, like, heavy dissociation going on, where things aren't quite right and things aren't matching up and your brain's going, wee really badly. There's actually a couple of cards that I associate with dissociation, but in this case, this is either someone or yourself in, like, a really strong personification of self isn't being true to yourself, or is convincing you to try and stop being true to yourself. So that's just where you're at. It isn't a be-all and end-all. It isn't something that you can't overcome. It's just the state of being that you're in right now. So you don't have to worry necessarily about, oh my god, it's gonna be like this forever. No, it's just where you're at. You can always move forward. And the way the cards say that you are potentially gonna move forward is, I do believe, is that the Nine of Pence? I do believe it is the Nine of Pentacles. It is the Nine of Pentacles. And it's reversed. Ah, that makes sense. I'm just like, this is the one where, when it's upright, it's talking about fruition. Like, you're waiting for something good to happen. But when it's reversed, you're potentially, and this is potentially moving into a situation or potentially giving into that falseness with the Queen of Swords, and letting someone else potentially, or convincing yourself that you don't have as much worth, or that your plans aren't as good. Reverse is scary. I mean, reverse just usually means that either something's completed its thing and it's gone south, like it's gone sour, or it's like a milder version thereof. In this case, the waiting aspect is completed, but the upside down part is that your worth is being depleted instead of growing. So that doesn't necessarily mean that it's impossible to escape this fate, but you have to be careful. The future is as much a warning as a potential, is that you have to make sure that what's going on in your life right now doesn't affect your future self-worth. So if you're in a situation where people are, or you yourself are trying to convince yourself that this is all okay, if taking those steps, gaslighting yourself into thinking that where you're at is okay, even though you know it's not. Like, we're not talking about, I'm not sure if it's not. When you know that someone's either lying to you or you're lying to yourself. That's Queen of Swords. It's when factually there is lying going on. That you don't let those lies dictate your path into a place of self-worthlessness, where you're devaluing yourself. So if someone's lying to you about whether or not you're going to do well in the future, or whether or not you, like, if you're setting, like, one of the things that we did when we were younger was we would set ourselves up for a fall pretty often, where we would have an idea, we'd embrace the idea, we'd go with the idea, and then it would fall through, and we'd let that just crush us. And we knew that the possibilities of, like, say, getting a particular job, or, you know, landing a particular commission would be very, very, very difficult. But we'd really, 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 really lie to ourselves that it was possible, just to make sure that we'd actually go through with the entire audition process, say. And then when it fell through, we just kind of let that destroy our self-worth. What about people not thinking you're chronically ill or in pain? Well, that could be someone trying to like, if your state is currently in pain and everybody, including yourself, is trying to deny it so you can get through, and that behavior comes to fruition, you could end up hurting yourself, and that's something that's happened to us. So that may be a little of us projecting, but hopefully not, because I wouldn't want anyone who's dealing with, like, current pain to end up with dire chronic pain where you can't do the things that you would want to do. So it can, generally speaking, this could be a specific person and they could be lying to other people about the truth of your situation, which is really toxic. But you gotta not let their behavior, well, I mean, yeah, that's chronic pain right there. You need to take care of you, because you don't want these lies about where you're at to turn into this. This is a place where you really don't want this to do anything other than let you know that if you continue on with believing people's lies or going into saying, you know what, it isn't that bad, getting treatment now will definitely say, this is just some advice, getting treatment now, or at least making sure that people are aware of it now, and taking it easy now, and paying attention to your body now, will keep you mobile for so much longer, and that is so important. Exactly, you could be lying to yourself about being not healthy. Because again, the lie is something that you're very aware is not true. Like, it's one of those things where you're really, really strongly trying to convince yourself of something, even though you know it's not true. And the thing that's gonna kick your ass here is if you keep on playing this game, where you keep on believing or treating yourself or letting other people treat you like, say you're not well, or say they, like, cause, like, for instance, our mother really strongly wanted us to randomly go into a jungle and translate Bibles for unreached people. That was her plan for us. That was what she wanted us to do with our lives when we don't like leaving the house, and we don't like bugs, and we don't like the heat, and we don't like, people. Or being with people, or hanging out with people, and listening to people is not our strong suit either. So, like, all of these things just add up, but she had us convinced that that was probably gonna happen. If we'd continued in that delusion, if we tried to follow it through just because we figured that she knew more than us, or could tell more than us what we really wanted, it would have been so much worse. Like, so one of the things that you gotta do is, when you know the truth, or when you seek the truth, and when you stop believing in other people's lies, and listening to other people and their opinions of where you're at, as soon as you stop doing that, you're not going to have any problems. Because this is where the Page of Swords comes back in. Easily comes back in. If this is you in your youth, you when, like, not even a singlet, but just part of you even, is walking forward and saying, this is true. And now you're in a state of, well, maybe it's not, I guess, because everyone around me says that it's not. You're gonna walk into a situation where your body and your mind don't work as well as they used to, because you spent way too much energy on this crap instead of remembering your truth of who you are. Well, imposter syndrome isn't precisely that. Imposter syndrome is usually like, I can do the thing, or it's like, I don't know why people think I can do this stuff, because I definitely am not that person. Being honest about how you feel is not the same thing as people doing toxic positivity at you. Like, there's a big difference between people being like, you're so awesome at a thing, and you being like, no, that can't be true. all you have to do is look at the end result. So people tell us that we're good artists, because that's just something that we know is theoretically the truth. I don't do a lot of drawing, but I can. But if someone says, wow, that's a really awesome drawing, I can't believe you drew that. Imposter syndrome tells you, I've just convinced them that I've done something good. But in your heart of hearts, you know you drew something and it's potentially likable. This gaslighting is completely the opposite thing, where you're like, I am in pain. And people are like, no, you're not. Look at you. You walk around just fine. That's the difference. Imposter syndrome, generally speaking, only kicks in when the result is positive. When someone's being positive towards you, but something that you do really well, and your heart of hearts know that it probably isn't completely a lie, but your brain is just like, no, you're terrible. If it's about your physical capabilities, and they are saying, well, you know, you can walk to the bus stop, and you'd never seem to complain about that. And you're like, well, yeah, but if I gotta walk more than an hour, I'm in a lot of pain. I'd like have to spend 3 days recovering. That's the difference. Because they're not complimenting your ability to walk, they're downplaying your pain that you get from the walking. Well, let's put it this way. When we went to the doctor and we were saying, we think it might be fibro, like the problems that we're having. But the only thing that we seem to lack is this extreme pain, because I'm not, this is what Nick said, was, I'm not in any more pain than anybody else. And my doctor was like, talk more about that. Are you in pain right now? And I was like, this is sort of Nick's talking. I was like, yeah, I'm in pain right now. And she's just like, sitting there, doing nothing. You're in pain? And I was like, well, yeah, but so is everybody. And she's like, I'm not in pain? And she looked at my cousin and said, are you in pain right now? And he's like, I'm not in pain. And I was like, wait, you're just sitting there, you're not in pain? And she's like, no. Pain is not normal. Pain is not something you go through all of the time, and you can tolerate it better than other times. That doesn't mean that you're pain-free. When you're pain-free, you shouldn't feel pain. It shouldn't be something that's in the back of your head going, ugh. It should just be non-existent. And people who are not in chronic pain are not in that state. And it's not just like you exercise a little bit and you're feeling that little achy ache from like exercising. It's more you existed and your consequence is pain. As it turns out, our body is trashed because we're allergic to an antibiotic and didn't realize it and ended up taking it several times. Consequently, destroying more and more of our tendons as we went along before we figured out that was the reason why everything hurt so much. The first time we took that antibiotic, we were 8. So what I would say, in terms of your like reading on the whole, is like this person is the truth seeker, the autistic person who, you know, doesn't give a singular crap about this is a good inspiration to have, because where you're at right now is a little upside down and not very healthy for you, and the potential in the future is something I think that you'd really want to avoid, where you're devaluing yourself to the point where you aren't going to get what you need whether that's like continuing this overinflated like you overvalue yourself to the point where you do silly things that result in worse pain later, or yeah. Oh, ad break. Oh. I'm reading a little bit more on the Nine of Pence and the symbols therein. And it may also be that like the chances of you deluding yourself right now can move into a matter of not taking care of yourself properly either. Yeah, exactly. It's about self-reflection where you're like, wait a second, that resonates with me, and moving towards that. That's always a good thing too. But you may like the end result of not seeking your truth could also be a matter of you stop taking care of yourself. And that's a big concern, especially for us, because we don't take care of ourselves very well. Well, yeah, but also feeling like you shouldn't, or that you can't be trusted to, or that you are, you know, you have to trust other people to do it for you, where, yep, that can happen. Like, we have heavy support needs, we do. And we don't take care of ourselves very well. But part of that has to do with the fact that we didn't take care of ourselves, which has resulted in further disability, resulting in being even worse at taking care of ourselves. That's a mood. Hmm. It's true. This could also just be a matter of this is when you were more carefree, when you were younger, and this is now you while you're masking, and this is the end result where you struggle so much with trying to do everything right that you have a deep disconnect with your physical needs and your material needs, especially like Pentacles is always about your fiscal responsibility. So you may either not know that you're overspending, which is us in a nutshell, or you may forget to spend money appropriately too. That's okay. There'll be a VOD, right? And that can be a thing, especially when you're dissociating, because you're thinking so much that, you know, someone taps out and someone else taps in. I'm talking a bit louder because William's co-fronting with me right now. But yeah. Yeah, there's a lot to think about, but generally speaking, if there's any takeaway is make sure that you're still seeking your truth. Make sure that you're not believing in things you know aren't true. And take care of your dang self in the future. Whether that's setting up plans now to take care of yourself in the future, or just making sure that you have, that's what the little birdie is, that you listen to things. You accept help if you need help, especially when it comes to financial responsibility. Or just physical taking care of yourself. Yeah, you'll sleep right now. Yes, because aren't you sick? Someone said, aren't they sick? So if you're sick, go take a sleep. I command it. Go to sleep. There we go. We're down to 3 free readings. Ah, well then definitely rest. If anyone else is interested in free tarot readings, we have 3 more free ones from when someone helped us out over yesterday. Okay. We're gonna do some more of these. I'm just gonna pause this and switch this back to a little to the left. Just like that. And we'll scroll down here, because I'm going to remember to do it this time. Boop. There we go. Oh, you're right, it did. Thank you for reminding me. I've been so over-concerned about, There we go. Boop, just like that. I'm dumb too. Cat's like, well, I misled you because I was keeping count, and then he told me the wrong number. Says he. Oh, another packing peanuts one? I gotta do the exact opposite of this soon. It's corn on the cob. It's Pickle Rick. No, I don't recognize that song. So that was a little to the left. I do believe that I've done the entire thing now. But yeah, it was super fun. I'm gonna do a little quit here. And I don't even have all the achievements. Maybe they're speed related. Some of them are DLC related. You have the DLC. Yeah, most of them are either do stuff on the daily for like a certain amount of time, or they're DLC related. Which is a bit sad, but that's okay. I'm going to take a 5-10 minute break, and then I will be back to do more tarot readings and hang out with you guys. I'm pretty sure you have to buy the DLC. View all in store. Yes. to put it succinctly, yes, they do. They do cost money. Cheers. Be right back.